Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength. And
if we...
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the... Okay. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. But the second you mess up the order, you lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. Thanks for your patronage, man.
Wait, what?
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said!
There's no fighting? Okay.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official... Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, you two haven't tried betting on the outcome of a pen. Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
Yeah, it's just betting.
But we don't know anything about...
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can...
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try?
Huh. Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the...
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too. Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bit. Besides, I don't want to risk... Okay. The hidden rule here, something bad will happen the next morning.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? And what do you mean?
How would I know? Not like... But I've heard a story about... According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the... And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
You just believe it, Paimon?
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was... Huh?
You're not... Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet...
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon. Seems you've made up your mind.
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long... Maybe we can make some progress. What do you have? After working
Okay.
here, but doing the same... Yeah. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work. Paimon's gonna take her time and savor. What would you like to do this? Sure. If we're...
Are you two here to buy tickets?
Who are the boxers in the...
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names?
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Anyway, this match... Huh? I could tell you, maybe you don't quite understand the rule.
Oh, no need...
Alright then, if you're absolutely sure.
Yeah, yeah! Seems we had a productive day. Hope we can make even more progress tomorrow.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you. The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself.
Huh? A package? For us? Did you buy something, Traveler? Paimon's not quite awake yet, so why don't you go take a look? Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule, and Maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen.
I didn't know that. Thank you, Paimon, for telling me.
Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah! Huh? What is it? Are you okay? Oh, it's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud. Paimon already knows what you're trying to say.
Jeez, dude. Oh my god, Paimon, you came here with me to investigate, and you're like very like squeamish.
Ugh, no way! Get that stuff away from Paimon! Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's... What do you have? Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less Koopa.
Yo, promoter. That's your name, right?
If there's no way to...
Who are you?
I'm not! Of course I'm not. Please, don't mistake.
Then what are you?
I'm a promoter for Fontico, and I'm usually responsible for promoting our drink products. I thought I could complete my task here quickly and return to headquarters, but I've been here
Oh, a promoter from...
After discussing the company's promotional plans with him, he told me outright that However, in light of our long history of successful collaboration, I still tried to patiently explain the details. However, to my surprise, he just cut me off while I was speaking. Let me take a moment and recall his exact words.
I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it.
Damn.
Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him.
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine, fine. I know, I should just let it go.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it.
Well, the next day we received a mysterious...
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did you? Are you both still...
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon? Oh, okay.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed. Still, I didn't expect you would actually do it. You'd actually throw away...
Even if we bought tickets like everybody else, it's not like we could hope to earn any coupons. When it comes to things like this, it's always the organizer who makes the real...
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration makes so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. Anyway, you try and take...
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they... maybe not. Every page has the Fanta code. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company... Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future... We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new... let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went...
Let me just check something.
wanna grab some? Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal?
I keep getting
Looks like hard work really does. Paimon's gonna take her time and save. What would you like to do? After working here, but doing the same thing all the time can. Yeah, it's. A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler? Really? Well,
I mean, we are here for 45 days, so we got a lot of time.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere.
How much coupons do we even have right now?
Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Hidden rules. Oh my god.
Hey, isn't that Vidok over there?
This fucking guy.
Seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Or at least enough to skip work. Seems you're getting into the swing of things around here.
My goal is to become the next Duke. I can actually imagine us becoming a Duke by the end of all of this.
Impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh?
Why is
What
he
do you mean it's a good time?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without...
We get it!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at
Like
night.
the trailer line.
Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find
Something even more
a group of
cannibals?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Stomach doesn't feel so good.
You two look pretty I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you it.
How does he know that?
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood. Oh, so that's how you see the situation.
Yeah.
Huh. You know,
We fought
Paimon
gods.
does feel a little better about it now.
We fought 2 gods. Actually, we fought the Valen, who's a dragon. Dragons are pretty powerful. If not even more powerful than gods sometimes. But not really. Like us, they're that high and the Valen aren't exactly godlike. But they're very powerful.
When will all the secrets end?
I'm noticing a trend here. Like things are the whole theme of this entire quest line is that it's about secrets and having things not be as they seem, being deceptive in a way. It's literally like Firna is the Hydro Archon, but it's not like she even acts like one. Nuvella is more like an Archon than anything.
Vidoc isn't here. But the guys who went to work in the morning are back. Let's go.
Just stay away.
Sheesh.
What? What are you saying? You shouldn't.
What are you talking about? Listen.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
You're like echoing, man. They can hear you.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to Fielding?
What do you want?
We just want to ask, have you ever discovered anything
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your...
well... right!
Really? And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happened?
They just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facility. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month, and it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my...
Oh, okay.
Now, if that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you...
Don't worry. Oh, he left. So what do you think about the pipe cleaning days he mentioned? Right, both are a possibility. But Field Paimon knew you would say that. I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us to investigate. Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Oh shit.
Hear, feel, think.
Oh. Who's this three?
Traveler, come on, wake up! Oh, it looked like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, what did you see this time? Really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened! Okay, well it's about time for us to get moving. Just be This should be the place.
Shut the fuck up.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing.
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to say.
What you say? Yeah, so what if they were? If you push it.
Hey, what's the point?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories and act like you...
Yeah, scram. Nothing worth seeing here. Huh?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he...
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. So, did he have you...
Oh, so your child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So,
Wow, those dreams of yours...
We gave him the business for a while and would always give him a hard time when he first came to... But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration rank. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he... So eventually, we all decided to follow.
but one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, so we got to work. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, no... But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after Pipe could—
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive.
He can.
But Boss still insisted on going in, so we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed, and that if he wanted to come back...
So you come and wait here.
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to...
Is it also possible that something unfortunate—
Nothing could ever defeat Boss.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
I wanted the frog.
The way up from here has been sealed off. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Unless Tartaglia has something to do with the primordial water. Because it wasn't... He had like a whale in his dreams, right? So maybe there was something about the primordial water. He has something to do with it. He's like a chosen one that isn't also a chosen one. Oh no, he's that chosen one that's a villain. That's kind of what I like about his whole like premise. His whole like lore.
Do you think Child got trapped?
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible...
Really? Then have him come investigate.
It's getting late.
Yeah. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely... Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally...
Alright.
It's morning already? Oh, Paimon still needs more sleep. Huh? Wait, look over there! It's one of Linny's cards! Let Paimon see what's written on... Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day.
How convenient.
Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigate. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. We still have... Look! There are some people talking over there!
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a con.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by it?
What kind of filthy bilge water you spewing? Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served yourself. Who wants to live in the ruddy old?
And what makes you think they want to hire someone like you? That's one of the great mysteries of the universe.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really... Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say?
We're literally in Billabog. Lamau. We're in Billabog. The overworld girl.
That's true.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Now what are you looking at? Hey, it's the bat! Sorry. So far, it's been rather uneventful.
There's a group of people over there.
So I said, that's not a faucet. Hey.
Oh, sorry for eavesdropping. Sounds like you...
Okay.
What's the matter? They're just looking to join in?
Hey, don't pretend like it's okay for them to just interrupt us like that. Your expressions tell me you're looking to hear some juicy info. Am I...
Really?
You kidding? How often does anyone get a personal tour led by His Grace himself? Practically everyone was talking about it. Ward...
A little mistake, huh? I like the way you put it. You see, people with a...
I'm Quisto, and this is Lavaroon. People usually call us the Bombshell Bros, but don't worry. We're not playing with bombs or anything. It's just that our information is always so explosive, and we blow minds on the regular.
Cool.
So, you two really...
No. You don't get it. Knowing intelligence will make things better for you here.
Oh my...
For example...
Archon!
No... Whoa, all this info's...
I don't mind him. Quisto's always this way. The welfare meals. Talk about the welfare meals.
Right.
Is that so? To tell you the truth, I've been helping out...
Oh, so you...
You are correct. Since you like my... Listen, kids. The power structure within the fortress is quite complicated. The overworlders couldn't care less about us down here. We're basically dogs to them. You've already met the one person here you should never cross, the Duke, Risley. He knows more than you think. And if he doesn't care about something, then he often doesn't bother dealing with it.
Those who have the Duke's attention get all kinds of special perks. Even better treat...
I know who you mean. It's that Jurier character, right? I don't think there's anything useful about him at all. Why does he visit the infirmary practically every day? Is it normal for anyone to be going in and out of there so often? If you ask me, he's...
But did you know that Churia was a talented researcher?
I don't care if he was a researcher that could turn dirt into Mora. Once you're in the fortress of Meripede... Speaking of which, the last time I saw him, he was passing by in the corridor with Lorvine. I also heard they started arguing in the library and got into a fight, right? Guess that's just how terrible of a guy he is.
You mean he hit a woman? Wow.
But that Lorvine's also quite the odd one, you know? She's always gabbing away, got into a fight with a man, and she also got sent to the infirmary.
Wait a second.
Do you think could it be that there's...
After all, I do remember seeing Lorvine beat Juria to a pulp that one time. And we might be overthinking things.
Thank you, you two. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah.
Hey, you over there?
Hi.
Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games? You know, like Genius Invocation TCG?
You TCG players are like mint in the wild.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding fellow Invocation aficionados? Alright.
But why would you be
Whether you're throwing down... There are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, hey, even outsiders from other nations play cards. So I came over to say hi.
I mean, it's a Sumeru. It's a Sumeru game, so yeah.
Sure.
Great!
I thought you would have already heard everything.
Why don't you pick? We'll let you know if we've heard it already.
Alright. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Then, did you know that there are some people who are always... Yes, you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. They always keep... I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are, always chatting with customers. And chefs love to pass the time just hanging out when they're not cooking.
Good to know.
Let me... Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a con...
Huh? What?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though? To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie. A forbidden zone? Sounds...
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you've never heard of it. Do you...
Anything else?
Okay, we've...
See you later.
Oh, okay, well, I can't play the game anyways.
According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Just jump down. Oh my god. Oh my... It's so fucking long. Oh, there's a waypoint there, I didn't realize. Oh, you can also keep going down. I mean, there are multiple floors. I should have honestly gotten the fucking statue before I went down here. There's no smile on it this time. Yeah, we don't have a smile.
Huh? That look in your eyes. You found something?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh, as expected of the legendary Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially... Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked...
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional...
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine...
Bingo!
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
He probably already knows.
Collecting it.
Now, let me think. To find out more information, Fremine will have to retrace Master Child's... And if he's to do that, he'll have to set out on the next pipe cleaning day at the earliest. That's 6 days from now.
You can even estimate how long it'll take for him to...
We've been working together for a long time. Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts, Fremonet's no master of
That's what
disguise.
we're-
Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremonet prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
What do you want us to do?
Well, I won't call it easy Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. My apologies.
But that's not a bad thing, right? All right, then we'll head out as...
Let's go our separate ways.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek.
Oh my god, Paimon's actually doing something.
There seem to be several people inside.
It's not impossible.
Oh, it's these two.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk...
What the fuck? Wait, what potion was that? I don't remember.
Please help!
Whoa, are you okay?
Damn, they got drip. What? I just realized they're wearing the same thing that Estelle is. At least like the girl is. I really like her. The glasses.
Oh my! What's wrong, little
We'll
one?
see, Sheen.
There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. The traveler started complaining of a stomach ache, and then nausea, and then collapse. Freezing limbs, twitching feet. Let me take a look. Please, lie down. Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
What, you can carry me?
You can do it, traveler. Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you. My checkup has confirmed that he's not in any mortal... Eh? Oh, that... I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now.
damage to your org.
And here?
Huh? But based on my...
What about here?
Does this hurt? Oh, I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious.
So that's what it is.
Mm-hmm. And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble...
Very well.
And she hopped away, just...
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
His stomach ache's really bad. He was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no...
But it...
Well...
What do you mean, that's true? That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know?
She's hot.
Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sishuin take care of the sick and injured.
Yeah, you're right. But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct.
Are you two...
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Siege... You could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Hey, don't start arguing now! Please, keep it civil at least!
Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who...
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh,
gosh,
and
sounds
Mr.
like a
Jurier,
regular.
I don't want to see your face here again.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See...
He just slowly walked off? Like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's...
You real...
I mean, can you blame me? Look, who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird... I'll accompany you two for a while. Miss Sishuin should be back soon, and... No.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here.
You can see Juin.
Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the cult? Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll...
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon.
See ya!
Bye-bye.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want...
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can...
So his primary symptoms are... Alright then.
Is there anything we should know?
No, his base constitution is quite good, so I'm sure he'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods, and don't stay up too late at night.
Got it! Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure. Oh, you're going to take a nap already? We've been to lots of places together. He may look a bit under the weather now, but he's actually super...
So you're the... Ah, you're awake!
Hi.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left!
Thank you.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take your meds regularly, and remember bland foods.
Thank you, Miss Sijween!
She's so adorable.
Hey. No, Rosoro.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijween the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the... Whoa! You really are super thorough! All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on! We've gotta give the info to Linny!
Oh, I see. What a disguise. Okay. I was I was spacing out. I didn't know what the hell was going on. I wasn't reading.
Today's the day! Let's go meet up with Linny!
Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shift.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as—
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should—
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to—
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only now—
Okay, then let's head over—
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange.
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know.
I'm getting a feeling... Okay, so it's in the trailer where Linny's like, "Where'd you take my siblings?" So it's obvious something happened to them.
Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her. Who knows?
Okay. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
That's the one Lynette must—
Mm-hmm. She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally, which means either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or...
There are some books here. Advanced nursing. How to raise the spirit of your— These sure are some interesting books. She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings. Is it—
Seems quite normal to me. These are skills that would come in...
This one is the one I'm most curious about.
Wait, this thing? It doesn't... The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if... Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper!
A slip of paper?
It's right over here! And there's a bunch written on it, too. It reads, "Out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message."
This is...
Is that all? The back. This is...
Show me! Now!
Seriously knows.
That look on your face. Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now? No. Could
Chip!
Wriothesley. Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Hold on.
trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You're not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did... Don't panic, just think everything... Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means... The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds... Could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
But what does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
I get it now. He deliberately made them both disappear.
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child.
No, I'm the leader of this operation. I'll go...
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please, tell me...
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be a... I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back!
He's rushed out the door! After him!
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make...
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive time.
Is that so? Huh?
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping.
Someone! Please help!
Whoa! Are you okay?
These two. As expected. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people. Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin.
It was all a part of my plan. Oh my god. Trust is dependency.
Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Lenny! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him. He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go head him off at Wriothesley's office.
Wriothesley,
Come out and face me, Risley!
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some tea.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether.
Go on, say it. Say the trailer line.
Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No. He's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates...
Wait, you can't mean you locked him outside in the sea?
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he definitely tried to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally, invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening.
Damn.
I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Dude, is there gonna be a Lenny versus Risley fight scene?
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a Harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection. I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your...
Lenny!
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective? I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Fremenet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't...
6.
Wait,
2. Time's up.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down.
There we go.
Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Lenny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? Here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws.
Why, give me a fucking choice.
Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found? I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll... Question 1.
Okay.
Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone...
Oh my god, so this is where... This is... Okay. There's no voice! What? You didn't put a voice here, really?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. But what could Sigewinne be doing during that time?
Well, yeah, it still doesn't explain the weird meat. Maybe it was just weird.
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. We often see Miss Sigewinne observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them.
Oh, she will.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo... According to Collins, the pancreation turn... The research notes said that the melis... I've been told that the infirmary... We often see Miss C... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons will spend them on Fonta. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. The Fonta promoter has been... We often see Miss Sijwin. The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the...
Oh, there's two wrong.
The research notes said that the Melusine race... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the... I've been told that the infirmary is all... The Fonta promoter has been struggling...
It doesn't make any sense. Like, under what circumstances did strange meat appear? With the third day of lunch?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour. According to Collins, the... Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the...
What? That doesn't make any sense.
The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. The Fonta promoter has been struggling. I've been told that the infirmary is...
It doesn't make any sense.
The Fonta promoter has been...
Wow.
The Fonta promoter has been struck... The research notes said that the Melusine...
Swear to God.
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Don't tell me that's it. What? The question is under what circumstances? The circumstances that it has to be on the third day of lunch or something like that. On lunch on the third day, I mean. Well, maybe I'm just messing up my English, but that doesn't seem
so
right.
That's what's going on. The hidden rule of the production zone.
Oh my God.
People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared, but in reality, she often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and make out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijwin visits the cafe. Sijwin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she did. Unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and the recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the...
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijwin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next... There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration Ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty. Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of... We often see Miss Sijwin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by looking at them. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize... The research notes said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
So it can't be Sijwin that sends it because she goes out of the out of the infirmary at lunch, and the package is sent to us by morning.
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it.
Wait.
Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting... According to Collins, the Pancration... Fonta's internal report suggests that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But we often see Miss Sijwin. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the research notes said that the Melusine rate... According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The Fonta promoter has been struggling.
Oh, I see.
According to Collins, the Fonta's internal reports...
Okay. Yeah, I just mixed them up.
Paimon gets this rule too now! So there really was that hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers. People get scared when they see it because they've subconscious... But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged a blood-red drink. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here.
That would be you, Paimon.
And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words. I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of you'll...
Damn!
Lenny, are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sijwin. That was a fantastic
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Damn.
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
Sijwin...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus when Monsieur Nervulette asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Lenny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulette told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to... His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sijwin, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sijween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You...
I believe I hear footsteps.
Is it Tartaglia?
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarand. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarand doing here?
Work.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like...
Synth.
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He
Yeah.
must have consumed
I was
primordial
about to
seawater.
say, yeah, it's synth. But it's also like diluted because it's still outside the fortress. Like it's just the sea. But it's diluted. So in a way he's just high. He's literally just high. He's overdosing right now.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarand while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
This fucking book, I swear to God. Such a shit sense.
Mondstadt has so many windmills, doesn't it?
I've heard that if you give tavern owners a considerable tip, they'll be willing to give some information on the down low.
You mean the angels share? But Master D,
Bro, what is that?
I've heard that if you give tavern owners a considerable tip, they'll be willing to give some information on the...
Cider Lake never freezes.
About those books in the restricted section that Lisa mentioned. Have you ever wondered what sort of book...
Anyways.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not—
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right—
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly. I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time... Well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Where was he when you found him?
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Cool.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure?
My hands and feet are still a bit...
I'm back, everyone.
Lenny! Fremine?
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Hi.
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him.
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to...
No, well, sure, I guess.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
Oh well, yeah, well they are going, right?
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit.
Maybe Clarande isn't from Fontaine. Wouldn't she... I mean, she did say that she would have gotten in trouble as well if she would stay there any longer. Well, I guess it's more just like... Why is she here? I hope it doesn't end here. I think there's still so much to do. Like, what the hell is my forbidden zone? Where the hell is Child? Where's their technique?
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny... Lynette...
We're all here. The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine.
How do you feel? Don't put...
Travel... the sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
It's all coming out now. Oh? Are we gonna find out what happened to Tartaglia? Maybe he's originally from... well, he's probably not from Fontaine. But there's something within him that's all about that. Oh? Is there gonna be a cinematic, please? Please, I don't want to leave this without a cinematic, please. Are we gonna? Oh, we're gonna play as him, I'm guessing.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be? This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
Oh, it's the Bellabog puzzles.
It's getting stuck on something. Seems like I'll have to avoid those obstacles while I turn it.
Oh my god, it's the Bloodborne. It's the Bloodborne. That, oh my, no, actually, you know what? There's like multiple of these. I remember specifically this one.
Yeah.
The Bloodborne, where you had to fall down the platforms and shit. So,
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water.
Okay, so we did this section. Noblesse oblige.
The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. I should be going in the right direction. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. Huh? The traces are gone. But I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait. What the... My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? no good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it. I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress.
Miss Clarande, you say?
You're still too weak for Monet. You can go out. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clarande will stay here as a guest for another few days, so...
A guest? Then I can assume Rise...
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come?
No. Please go on without me.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself...
In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now.
Thank you.
Alright. Le Deluge. I don't know how to read that.
Excuse me!
I take it Mr. Fremonet's condition has...
Of course!
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siege?
I wanted to check up on...
Mostly fine.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform...
All right. Thank you for looking out for me.
Well, want to
Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the...
Then Paimon will begin. Did you?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay...
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals. Initially, I thought their goal was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal of unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went. So I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping...
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true?
Why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted...
Me, of course. I paid her good mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was...
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about...
You make a compelling case. Do you really want...
Yeah, Paimon...
Even if the truth may not be pleasant?
He said it. He said it.
Follow me.
He said it. Even the truth may not be pleasant. I really do like that line.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Wriothesley.
It wasn't his.
It seems you've forgotten just what kind of place the
I feel like this has been here for a while.
Stand on the...
Wait, is there a secret mechanism or... Whoa!
Okay. More gameplay or cinematic? Okay, it's just more gameplay.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place... What a huge door!
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well,
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding.
Yeah, this is Conria. I was about to say, like, this is probably Conria, but it doesn't look like it.
huh. So there's a switch on the side.
Stand
No
back.
shit.
Whoa! They all just went up one by one.
Imagine this is like keeping someone that's like super powerful in or something. I'd honestly like that. Maybe we'll find that guys in here.
Go on, have a look. I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally.
Bro, what the fuck is that word? Infinitesimally. Infinitesimally. Infinitesimally.
Normally I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the very reasonable guesses? I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary. The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea. I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
The concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising.
That's what they mean when they say that the people are gonna dissolve into seawater and the sins will all be cleansed away. It's rising. It's gonna flood. Well, or maybe it won't actually even flood. It'll just, like, people will just start feeling it.
Yes.
But forget about the two of us! Not even Novelette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
It's the entire sea.
Seems like you've figured it out.
It's all of this.
I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate. For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all. Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the Primordial Sea? Who built this place anyway?
Maybe it's... I don't know. The workers are here so that they could... So the workers are prisoners and they're gonna be basically working on this forever. So that to make sure it doesn't just fuck up. But it's already fucking
Your
up.
expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring. It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon, Egeria, ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished. The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea. To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first... Let's go somewhere else.
Okay. Okay.
This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone.
Huh?
No need to panic, you two.
What? After you warned us...
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
How about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
Sure.
Good. Saves me a bit of time. Edwin's main areas of research were archeum and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want...
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Wow, you really gonna ask that?
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Wow.
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
Damn.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Okay, so maybe the argument wasn't a ruse.
Jeez, forget I said anything then.
I love this guy. Bro is wingmanning. I love it. I love it. He's a member of the shipping community.
There's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Well, obviously not.
Let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Bro. This is rapture. Bro. Okay, dude. Alright, I get it. You're creating Bioshock. Okay, dude. Okay. Where's the big daddies and the little sisters?
What a huge ship!
Damn, it's a big ship.
This is also a production zone that Paimon's never seen before. What's going on?
They're creating those ships from 2012, where it's like it houses people so that they wouldn't get flooded.
How much do you know about Fontainian history? Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves.
This sounds like a Greek myth.
He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna
Lemuria
to
or
incessantly
Remuria?
search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
Is it Remuria or Lemuria?
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships.
Where there's
People believe
fire,
that
there's
hope
smoke.
can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Where there's smoke, there's fire.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call.
Is he like slowly building it?
Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need
What are
another
those?
3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions?
What are those? Like those little things there.
Seems like you're good.
Well, no, what? Okay.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh!
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you...
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it.
Great.
I don't know if I want to tell him though, because this is also gonna go through the name.
We're back!
Welcome back.
How can you be so much like Rai?
Huh. Actually, now that you while I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people.
Must have been Risley and Seishween.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah,
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My
Whoa!
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked. I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him.
Yeah.
What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Risley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the 2 factions are pitted against each other, Risley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the... Thanks. If Risley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the... I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But...
Okay, so we do say it anyways. I don't really want to know. I don't want to try and say. I thought we were gonna have a choice in this. I thought this was the first time we'd have a choice.
Let's see. Well,
could Risley have wanted to meet Father to figure... If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Risley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to... The 2 of you have already aided us far too much. If you ever need anything else going forward, though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone...
You have my...
Thank you for protecting Lenny when it really mattered. And thank you for...
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
I'm going for... She's hungry. She's hungry.
Paimon's hungry. Alright, then we'll catch you.
There's a little more. What's happening with Tartaglia is definitely has something to do with the primordial seawater, because he sees a whale when he went into the abyss. The fact that he's got like something to do with primordial seawater is really interesting. It would explain as to why he's like a kind of like the way he is. But he was very different after he came out of the abyss.
It's time for dinner. Welfare.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Hi, Sichuan.
Are you here for dinner too,
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Huh.
What would you like to eat? Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
As if you have to offer.
Me too!
No problem.
Woohoo!
So delicious.
Amazing.
I'm so happy.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
Oh, was she sitting next to us? Fucking Cloran.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy.
Oh, Sijuin, do you do this to help your
a bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking.
You're really good at taking care of people.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you...
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that died. Thankfully, Clorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Clorand left. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Clorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linney as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really...
I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often, too. I feel like he'd like it. Get a good night's rest, you two.
Alright. Really didn't do much fighting here. I mean, I guess it's a prison, so I guess it's more very focused on story.
Paimon's super sleep.
Okay. That's so cute. That's adorable. What the fuck?
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Good night. Alright.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
What happened? Why is everyone running?
No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling? Paimon still wants... What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, what?
You're not obviously
What's
gonna wait.
wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
It's obviously because there's something going on, Paimon.
They're here! There you are!
Oh, thank goodness!
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why? Hey! Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and out.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Whoa, wait, what? What? Hey!
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Attention! Please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Okay. I knew something was gonna happen. Because this this quest has been good, but it could have been better, and now it's actually getting better. We need something here. Come on.
They're here.
Is he gonna freeze it?
Just like I said.
What happened?
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
He's gonna freeze it. What an interesting color. Fucking knew it. Oh shit.
Three, two, one.
That is clean as hell. That was fucking cool.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, We're the last line of defense.
You have to go.
The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
That depends on us.
What can she do? She's Electro.
Neuvillette? Why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to... Farina will soon be meeting with the knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her. Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Oh. Shit, hold on. Oh, this doesn't bode well, bro. Oh, I swear to God. I swear, go, mate.
Look, there are a ton of.
Are you two the traveler in Paimon? Though I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a.
Dude. More cinematics, or usually when the music stops. Dude, I'm scared. I'm genuinely scared. Hello?
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
So she's Pyro. Her vision is on the back of her head. I see.
Of course, of course. How could they not? It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
Hi. The Knave. Greetings.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me. Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
Paimon's yours too, yeah.
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I.
Yeah?
I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Since we're talking about him, I feel...
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Neuvillette.
He actually pronounces it just fine. Neuvillette. I mean, it's not like I'm French, so it's not like I really know how it's actually pronounced. But Neuvillette just feels really weird.
Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Of course, but it's still a bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Taglia, where are you, bro?
Well, in any case, there's no need...
Oh, and...
Because we found evidence...
And where did he go after leaving the fortress? The fortress of Meripede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof?
I would say he'd been injured or killed.
That is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
They keep talking about Tonya. I hope Tonya is a playable character when we actually go to Snezhnaya. Sounds good to
All
me.
letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
It's Arlecchino. She's doing something with it. She's a pyro.
I suppose this is also a...
I don't quite understand what you're trying...
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Oh shit.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure.
Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Damn!
Sounds about right.
That's so fucking clean. What the fuck? What's the trailer scene?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe.
The music, dude.
This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
Damn.
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now.
Indeed. But only for now.
His voice, dude.
I win this bet. You owe me a present.
They give off like... They give off so much like shonen anime trio vibes. The two dudes, and the one and the one girl. The girl is cool. One guy is a bit snarky at times, and the other dude is super serious.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
You made a bet?
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate.
So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices.
That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
Things got really tense immediately.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house, Miss Farina. As the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontanian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true.
Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland.
Isn't Fiona doing the same? Neuvillette said that she was. Was that a fucking lie from Neuvillette?
But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
I've never seen that. I don't know why I'm in such disbelief that she's Pyro. I don't know why. I mean, I expected it. Maybe it's just because everyone from Sirnaya just looks like they're Cryo. No matter what time, Joe looks like she's Cryo. Dottore looks like he's Cryo. Columbina looks like she's Cryo. Arlecchino looks like she's Cryo. Maybe it's just like the color scheme. Everyone looks like they're Cryo. Like it's only really Scaramouche that has such a like a different color that makes it look like he's not Cryo. He's Electro, because obviously that's all over his fucking design. And Piero looks like he's Cryo. Capitano doesn't look like he's Cryo. He looks more like an Animo to me, I guess. But he could very well be something else. Pantalone. he looks like a Cryo as well. Rooster, yeah, Rooster looks like Cryo too. Bro, everyone looks like a Cryo.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy,
Yeah, there you go.
nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
Neuvillette did say that she's trying to find a way. It's just that... has she made much progress?
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am.
How though? That's what I'm wondering.
I will be able to hold my head up high.
How? That's what I wonder.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you...
I feel like she is just hiding it. It's not a lie. It doesn't feel like a lie. But she can't say it. She's too confident in that. She's not a very good liar.
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as
Okay, no, this one is a lie. This one is a lie. I believe her on the first part that she is trying to find a way, but I do think that she can't say it. She's way too filled with like actual conviction and confidence that she could find a way. She does know something.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency
Oh my god.
response plan?
It's not looking good for you, Farina.
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response...
Then allow me to
my
jog
God.
your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
The Oratrice?
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Neuvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
The way they're writing Farina is really interesting, because at points she seems kind of good. And like she's taking her job seriously, but then they'll kind of refuse it. They'll kind of be like, oh, what if she's actually just this? Oh, what if she's just trying to stop herself from being embarrassed again? Oh, what if she's actually just lying? Oh, what if she's just like pretending? And then they'll also refute it with like, oh, what if she's actually this? And it's really interesting. I can't tell if it's on purpose or it's just bad writing. So I really cannot tell what's on Furina's mind.
Yeah, yes.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left. Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you two?
Thank you.
Oh damn, we really emptied those fucking plates.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured. It is getting late. Why don't...
Very well.
Mind seeing me off, Traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss child.
Paimon's coming.
Can we really leave her here? Furina?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why?
I really wonder what is going on in Furina's mind. I am so confused. Like I said, this entire questline, this entire nation quest has been all about things not seeming the way they are. Like everything is not what you would think it is. Like you'd think that this like something is a certain way, but then in reality it's the complete opposite. We went into a prison that doesn't really seem like a prison. We go into the nation and it seems more like the assistant of the Archon is more like an Archon than the Archon herself. Linny is Fatui. We find out he's Fatui. It's just really weird so far. Really. And it seems like everything. And it seems like everything is just kind of like not seeming the way they are. And I'm getting a feeling that Furina is the epitome of deception in a way. Because we actually don't know. I mean, yeah, it's on surface level it seems like she's just lying. But I am getting like a slight feeling that it's... Because I have such a mistrust of everything that's been going on. I'm trying to kind of read in between the lines to see like what if there's something more to this than we originally thought. Like, what if Fiorina isn't actually lying? What if Fiorina is actually like, she's like, what if Fiorina is just fine? Like, what if she's actually just not even like, what if Fiorina is lying, or what if Fiorina isn't lying? What if like she actually does have a way and she just can't say it, but it seems like it's a lie. But at the same time, we don't even know, like, is she really the Archon? I mean, we find out that she doesn't even have her Gnosis. So, like, where is it? Is it the Oratrice? I don't know. So, like, that's why when I look at Fiorina, I kinda want to give her the benefit of the doubt. And maybe there's something more to her than she's letting on. She refuses to reveal. Especially the leaks that my friend has been telling me non-stop, and I'm getting like suspicious of it.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought!
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children. That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and
they've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Farine? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any—
No need. I need to meet with Farina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that—
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh my god. Well, is that her? Damn, that outfit though.
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Farina. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
Oh.
Who are you?
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect, not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Farina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article.
So Neuvillette is the Archon.
I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
So is Fiorina just like a descendant of... I forgot her name. The Yugira or something? The original Hydro Archon? Because why would Fiorina be the one picked?
Yes, Father.
Damn.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Wriothesley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities. Set up a meeting for me. Meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the Fortress of Meripede will be a front. Lenny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
So, if she's not the Hydro Archon, why is Neuvillette expecting Fiorina to be a Archon? It's like he literally scolded her, saying like, "Bro, you need to act like an Archon for once." But then it's like, if Neuvillette is the actual Archon, why don't they just go there himself and at least like try and pretend like, "Oh, I'm here as a representative."
You should know the rest. Lenny's group is quite close to you, so... It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina... I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon.
So,
but
the Oratrice.
That doesn't seem right to me either.
Yeah. It's definitely the Oratrice that has it.
I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill.
Oh.
It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon.
Really?
Of course. That is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to... Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you. You don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday. He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so...
Neuvillette?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina. To put it simply, I used my power to force back the Primordial Sea and So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feed... Permission granted.
Whoa. It can't be that you're the real Hydro You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else.
If by the phrase, you guys, you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics.
He really does not like Farina.
I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us.
Another?
I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
Oh!
Oh? And what are you thinking?
He's the dragon sovereign of water.
The dragon of... what? Huh?
Please do not be so surprised.
Damn! Yo, what's up, Farina?
Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't get...
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
I see.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret.
You gotta shut the fuck up extra this time, Paimon. Also, watch, by the end of this, we realize, oh wait, it's actually reversed. Yes, Nubula is actually the Hydro Archon, and Furina is actually the dragon.
There's still something Paimon wants to ask.
Please.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, could...
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Oh.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat, they seized a part of the dragon's power. Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
The heavenly principles.
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
Wait, is that what the Gnosis are made out of?
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
I see.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Oh, so we...
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more...
please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the... We'll see you another time.
Take care.
He seemed pretty worried about Farina for a little bit though. Dude, the fucking water, man. I'm going insane. Hold on.
I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. want to go on a vacation. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana. I want to go on a vacation with Galvana.
Alright.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught.
And here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreak.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details.
Hey, it wasn't just me.
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrot. Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicked.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two. They sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
Oh, okay, so he is like a chef, so we weren't just like... Yeah, okay. He wasn't like lying. I thought he was lying at first. Sijun!
Sijun!
Hi!
Traveler! Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you...
We're fine, but what about you guys?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervoulet paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed... Oh, of course, we must...
How did Nervoulet know?
Well, Monsieur Nervoulet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced. I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran. If you're not too pressed for time, just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles.
Okay. Thank you. Okay. Actually, let's Hi, immature dad.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare teeth cat?
Well, look who it is.
Hi.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nice.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to Oh, right.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best...
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and...
You meant father?
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the future.
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic. You should believe her. She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable, and also trustworthy.
Oh, Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
Got it.
Huh. That does sound like something that father would say.
Hey!
Are you going to stay?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Okay.
Courier? Miss Sijwin told me—
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for—
Yer, Lurvine, we're back!
Hello there. It's been quite the mess here recently.
And you? Are you still taking this—
Yep. That is still top secret, though.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship,
I swear
aren't
to
you?
God.
Not at all!
What's up?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Oh, yeah, what a brilliant plan. Let's go convince the Eudex himself to exchange the Courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sijwin's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sijwin.
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Cloran received lipstick instead.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sijwin worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies. Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sijwin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time. You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so...
For real? Then we could stay here for a really long...
You may access the cafeteria for free.
Hooray!
Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Alright. But we really enjoyed our time here in prison. there more? I wonder.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! Alright. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that
Aww.
we really are an amazing duo after all.
We are, Paimon, we are.
We've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
My heart. Oh.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward.
She's so adorable. I love her.
Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right? Alright then, good night to you, traveler.
It's so adorable. She still sparkles in her sleep. Oh shit. What's going on? The whale? That whale looks very different. What's going on with you, Tartaglia? Huh. Alright, before we go there, I'm gonna go get this. And then I'm gonna take a little break. I do want to talk about everything that's happened so far.
Paimon has so many questions about his true identity. Let's go talk to him and find out.
Did I miss some
Add
dialogue?
Astro.
What? Yeah, I remember.
Add Astro. Thank you for Add Astro.
I'll think about it.
Alright. I'm gonna set this one up for a bit.
explosion inside?
I do that? Okay. How did 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 I do that?
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that?
How did I do that? Okay. 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 I do that? Okay. How did 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 I do that? How did I do that? Okay. How did I do that? Okay. Okay. How did I do that? 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 Okay. did I do that? Okay. How 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 did I do that? Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Okay. 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 Hmm. did I do that? Okay. How 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 did I do that? Okay. Okay. How did I do that? 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 Okay. did I do that? Okay. How 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 did I do that? Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? Okay. 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 did I do that? Okay. How did I do that? How did I do that? Okay. 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 Hmm. How did I do that? Okay. 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 How did I do that? Okay.
Hmm. Okay. Hmm. How did I do that? 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 Hmm. Okay. City wall, grounded be thy woe. Explosions can hurt people, Jin can be dreadful. Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. Those are the survival rules that the Knights of Favonius gave me.
Rain outlines your fate. Let me read you a verse. Time to go!
Don't be scared. That's against... At the frying pan, it's...
Rain outlines your fate. Rain cutter.
Higher, higher, pants on fire! Lucky all my new bombs are waterproof. La la la. Da da da.
You lead the way.
Over here! Surprise! Over here! Surprise!
Well, since you asked...
That's all well and good, but I just want our child to grow up safe and sound.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I prefer magic, personally.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina? Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
I prefer magic personally.
Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina? Who else deserves to take the stage more than Lady Farina?
It needs a more romantic touch here.
I wonder where humans come from.
I can't wait to see how this turns out.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
It needs a more romantic touch here.
I wonder where humans come from.
It needs a more romantic touch here.
I think the hyper-emotional element you're adding is just gratuitous.
Alright.
Wait, did I hear that right? Monsieur Neurvalet, are you sure you'd like to take over the case yourself?
That's right.
Oh, but why? Technically speaking, cases like this are better left to the guards.
Neverlet! Sidine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
Ugh, Traveler in Paimon, please help me talk our Chief Justice out of this. He wants to investigate a case on his own. Now, this is completely unprecedented. How can we have the Udex acting like a private detective? Hmm?
I love her voice. So cute. I can introduce you to some amusement detectives.
I trust that you'd be able to work that out with how well connected you are, but I must apologize. I do not plan on relying on anyone else's help for this matter.
So, what is it exactly? It sure sounds serious if it's something you've got to investigate personally.
A Melusine named Kiara received a threat letter.
Kiara? That's an interesting name for a Melusine.
And then?
That is all the information I...
Huh?
I have no idea why you're so hung up over this. I've checked the schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any trials today. So, if you insist, I have no objections.
Thank you for understanding. I will leave a note explaining my absence on my desk. She may have no interest in official affairs, but standard procedure dictates that I'm still responsible for reporting to her.
He fucking hates her. I love it.
Yes, understood. I'll come back later and deliver the note to her.
Judging from Sidine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to investigate stuff personally. What's so special about this case?
I cannot tell you just yet. There could be complicated conflicts of interest behind all this, so I must eliminate all risk.
Come on, stop being so secretive. We still have no idea what's going on.
It is not my intention to keep you in the dark, but long story short, a little more than 400 years ago, I became the Udex of Fontaine and initiated a series of institutional reforms. There were few people I could trust, but I had two subordinates who were exceptionally trustworthy and capable. Carol, a Melusine, and Vautrin, leader of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
They must have been amazing people to receive such high praise from you.
Indeed. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect them. The reforms damaged the interests of... took advantage of Carol's identity to instigate political unrest. Ultimately, they wanted me to yield more of my power. The incident resulted in Carol taking her own life.
Damn!
And Vautrin being exiled. From then on, I've been especially careful when dealing with cases related to Melusines. All Melusines used to live a secluded life away from human society. I granted their wishes when some of them, including Carol, asked me to bring them to the court of Fontaine. Many common folk believe that I share a special bond with the Melusines, and whatever they do can be traced back to me. Some of them, especially those who hold a grudge against me, exploit that belief and stir up conflict over Melusines in an attempt to lay the blame on me. I have nothing against the opinions of others, but the moment a whirlpool of conspiracy forms, it inevitably affects the innocent. It has already happened once, and I want to make sure it does not happen again.
Even so, why do you? There's the guards, the Marechaussee Phantom, and the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Aren't they more than enough to figure out what's going on?
Yeah, you can even ask Spina de Rosula.
Based on prior experience, there is a high chance that those who hold hostility towards me do not belong to the same department. The political system of Fontaine is relatively complex and involves the interests of multiple different factions. However, since I am technically an outsider in Fontaine, a lot of trouble could be avoided if I personally...
Outsider? But aren't you the Chief Justice of Fontaine? Why would you be an outsider?
I understand where you are coming from, but there is not necessarily a connection between my responsibilities and how I perceive myself. You know very well about my true identity, and even though I was born with a human form, there is a fundamental difference between dragons and humans. Taking on the role of Chief Justice does not make me a part of this community. In fact, the status I was granted has prevented me from forming deeper bonds with others.
Yeah, you gotta have less bias.
I have lived in Fontaine for a long time, but I do not belong here. That is why I call myself an outsider.
Yeah, we have nothing to do with all those organizations anyway. Let's team up and round up all...
That does not sound like a bad idea. I rarely investigate cases on my own, but with professionals like you around, I'm sure it will go a lot smoother.
Oh, Paimon's starting to get a little embarrassed.
I will write my note of absence right away. Let us go. We should visit Kiara.
So Neuvillette feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but is that really true? like he has a kinda skewed perspective on a lot of things.
The Louise chapter.
Paimon's been thinking. You called yourself a fish out of water, right? But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
Thank you for your suggestion. I will consider using the more accurate term in private occasions. Please allow me to rephrase. Has a dragon out of water?
That sounds kind of weird. Let's stick with the previous version instead.
I love that. The sarcasm is insane.
I never thought I'd see him here.
Oh.
Does anyone have a camera?
Damn. Did you just say that? Literally?
The weather's amazing today.
Kiara.
Huh? Monsieur Neuvillette! And you are?
Isn't Kiara like a... I thought it would be like a Japanese name. Am I wrong about that? Is it a French name as well?
Oh, I remember! You're the Traveler and Paimon! I've heard about you.
Aww, she's adorable! Hey there, it's nice to meet you.
We're on the same page.
Thanks for the compliment. Is there anything I can do for you?
I heard from Sidine that you received a threatening letter.
A threatening letter? The letter fell through the crack in my door as I was heading out this morning. It said something about catching me, but Sidine told me it was a threatening letter, and that I could be in danger. But that's not gonna happen with everyone looking after me, right?
Have you run into any
Suspicious-looking people? What counts as suspicious?
Maybe she doesn't really understand the level of danger she's in.
Ah! Did you think... Nope. I don't remember.
Do you still have the letter with you? I want...
Oh, let's see. Found it.
True.
Now then. Get lost. If you don't leave the Maréchaussée Phantom, I will come and catch you in person. Don't say I didn't warn you.
Who is the Maréchaussée Phantom anyways? Is it like the police force that they have or something?
A simple threat. Neither the handwriting nor the content itself reveals anything about the writer's intentions. We can't rule out that possibility. Since you can't think of anyone suspicious, I will be heading back to the Palais Mammonia to review some official... Kiara, you should come with us.
Sure! Wait, no. I still have a...
But you are being watched right now. Going off on your own could be dangerous.
And that's where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara and make sure she's safe. With us around, anyone...
Thank you, Traveler. Big Sis Paimon.
Oh, my heart! My heart!
Don't worry, your big sis Paimon is super strong.
My heart!
All right, let us go our separate ways.
We'll take her to a lost place right away. So, Kiara, how old are you?
Let me think. 1, 2, 10? I can't remember. But I remember coming to the Court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillette. That must have been a long time ago.
400 years ago.
Carol? Didn't Neuvillette mention her just now? That was more than 400 years ago. Why would Paimon be a big sister to you?
My memory isn't that good. But Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them. Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so you're a big sis.
That's so cute.
Paimon sees. Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Oh, it's a love. Hi.
Strange.
Olaf!
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
Hi.
Oh, they're the Traveler and Big Sis Paimon.
Big Sis Paimon, it's so adorable.
I thought so. What brings you here? Did you run into any trouble?
It's not really trouble any—
May I begin inspecting—
Of course. Go ahead.
Nope, that was quick. What were you— I took a look around the shop. Neuvillette says that us Melazines have special eyes that can see things people can't. Things like bloodstains. No matter how hard you try to clean them up, we Melazines—
All right. Now that you're... Hear me out. I'm planning to release an outfit for children next month, and what—
Of course! Is there anything I need to do?
Please wait a moment while I take your measurements. The sample should be a perfect fit.
Seems like they get along really— Huh? What are you looking at? Is there really someone watching us? Shh!
Alright, let's go. You two have fun for a bit. Charlotte!
Strange. Why isn't he back yet?
Gotcha! Charlotte, what are you doing? Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're the one who sent Kiara that
Threat letter? What threat? This is starting to feel like an interrogation. Okay, I'll be straight with you. I don't know the
You want to interview him?
That's right. I'm not the only one, you know. But it's not an easy task to accomplish. The Palais Mermonia rarely accepts appointment requests from us, and we never have the chance to interrupt when the court's in session. So imagine how surprised I was seeing him out on the streets today. It seemed like you were investigating something too. Of course, I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review. I have my principles, and I'd never publish an article without the consent of all parties involved.
Yeah, we're doing a secret investigation that can't be made public knowledge.
I see. Well, if you say so. In exchange, could you tell me what the threat letter is?
All right.
What? Someone— Shh, not so— It just so happens that I did an interview with Kiara. Last month, in fact. It was well received by our readers, so I was planning to continue the series. I'll ask my colleagues about it. Who knows? We might find something. And don't worry, I know what I'm— But I gotta warn you, even if I keep my lips sealed, Others will know eventually.
Why?
People care a great deal about Monsieur Neuvrelet's each and every move. Some may have already realized that something was up. Besides, the case involves Melazines, so... Anyway...
Well, that was a nice chat.
Cloran! What the fuck is she doing here?
What do you think? The design looks pretty...
I think it's
Huh. It's very pretty and...
Cloran! What are you doing here? It seems that you just
As I passed by the Palais Mermonia, I heard that Neuvrelet was in... Technically speaking, he and I are under an employer-employee relationship. It didn't feel right to have my employer personally take on such trivial cases.
Bro, those buttons on her fucking shirt are fighting for their lives right now. Like, you can you see like the tension?
I happened to have some time at the moment, and came to take a look.
Neuvrelet.
Leave this to me. You should go meet up with Neuvrelet.
Okay then, we'll leave Kiara in your hands.
Oh, you're back. Is everything all right?
We ran into Cloran. She offered to help us protect Kiara.
That is good to hear. I trust her abilities. It looks like Kiara is in good hands.
We thought so too. Well,
I've been looking over the case records, specifically inspection reports submitted by Kiara and major cases I've judged over the past decade. I've come up with two plans. On one hand, I could start with Kiara and track down the group behind all this step by step. On the other, I could also analyze the conflicting interests of these major cases and confirm my suspicions if there is indeed a mysterious group that bears a grudge against me.
pretty solid plans, but can you really finish browsing through all these documents?
Don't worry. I'm a fast reader when it comes to official documents. After all, I have several hundred years of reviewing under my belt.
We'll help you read through them. We have nothing else to do.
Thank you. I will continue looking through the ones piled up on the desk, but feel free to browse through anything else in this room.
Alright. Actually, no. Risley, lore. Best described in the video. How long was this? Or will you be serving a sentence during the trial? It sounded for a long time. Okay. Pinag de Razula. Trials was to be in that of singular centuries. Oh, this is what happened with Linny, I'm guessing.
Have you made any progress?
We skipped through some of them, but there's so many documents.
I would love to answer that question, but the truth is I've never made a precise calculation myself. If memory serves me right, there should be at least 100,000 cases. The documents you see are just a small fraction of what's really there.
I see.
Whoa, that's a lot. Looks like the work of a Chief Justice isn't easy at all.
That might be how it seems from another's perspective, but trials and official duties are, to me, simply routine. There are many documents here. Take a break if you're...
You read...
All right. Let us take a break then.
Even though resting is a part of taking a break, all the silence is making Paimon feel really awkward.
This is like last time when we first met.
Please pardon my lack of consideration. People rarely come to the Palais Mammonia for matters outside of work. To be quite honest, I am not sure what we should do.
Nivola doesn't know how to relax.
Would you like to have some drinks, perhaps? You must be thirsty after all that work.
He doesn't know how to relax.
Ooh, drinks! Thank you!
We're really just gonna...
Paimon wonders what Novelette likes to drink. Oh, maybe he's a fan of really fancy wines. He seems like the type of person who'd own an entire winery. You know, like D-Luke.
Oh my god, D-Luke reference? D-Luke confirmed? D-Luke playable? Are we gonna get Mondstadt soon?
What's inside these glasses? It looks just like water.
Well, yes. Don't be picky, Paimon. Don't be picky. Be grateful. All we need is water.
An astute observation. It is indeed water.
The way
So it's just plain old...
What did you think it was?
Since...
This water is indeed very special. It would not be an overstatement to call it
Huh?
I believe you've already tried Fonta. In fact, there are many other drink factories in Fontaine, including those that specialize in packaging pure drinking water. Said water is sourced from all across Tevat, including Mondstadt's Cider Lake, Liyue's Chintsa village, and Inazuma's Konda village.
I'm sure actually Cider Lake doesn't sound all that bad. It's apparently really sweet. So if it's Cider Lake, I'll drink it.
Here is one of their latest products.
Oh.
Water from Sumeru's Apam Woods.
Any difference?
If I were to comment on their mouthfeel, the waters of Cider Lake warm the heart. The waters of Chintsa village have a poignant touch, while one might call the waters of Konda village placid.
The thing is, only Neuvillette would enjoy water like this. Because he's a Rider Dragon. He probably can taste the differences.
Distinct differences exist between the waters of each area. You will appreciate their intricacies once you taste them carefully.
Maybe it's just you, Neuvillette. Or maybe it's just a thing with Fontaine.
Really? Let Paimon try!
He really hyped that up. Paimon fell for it.
What do you think? How regrettable. It seems like you still have a long way to go in refining your tastes.
I love it.
Hey, this doesn't have to do with refining our taste. Paimon's... Oh, could it be because you're the Hydro Dragon?
It could be the case.
We are allowed to bring that up, right? Oh, Paimon's been wanting to ask this for ages. If he... Sorry. Paimon was just curious. You don't have to answer.
There's nothing to hide. I was simply organizing my thoughts. I accepted this position because I wanted to seek out answers to questions that have perplexed me.
Questions? Are there really things you can't figure out?
Many, in fact. But the one question that puzzles me the most concerns my own existence. In essence, I neither know why I was born in this form, nor do I understand where my long life should take me. I lost many memories from the moment I was born. The primordial sea, for example. I can only vaguely recall its connection to me, but I am unaware of what that connection is exactly. Perhaps the elemental dragons of other nations may have some form of an answer. However, they are scattered across all of Tevat. Abruptly visiting could very well pose an unpredictable risk.
I mean, we know Dvalin. We could just speak to him. He's the wind dragon. He's the animal dragon. Or we could go back to Ajdaha in Liyue. Or we could go to a pep. We can ask Nahida to help us. Speak to a pep.
True. Some of them have very unique personalities, too.
I have been holding on to these unanswered questions for a long time. But there is one thing I've discovered along the way. My emotions easily resonate with those of others. Even I don't have the slightest idea what they mean. My guess would be that there are at least some similarities between humans and myself. By observing their behavior, perhaps I could one day understand the meaning of my existence.
The meaning of your existence is what you make it out to be.
Have you made any progress?
Perhaps, but I find such progress difficult to describe. As an outsider, chances to engage in meaningful interactions with others are few and far between. That's why I'm quite thankful for this chat. Such opportunities are rare. Alas, time is limited. We should move on with our investigation.
Are we gonna continue reading these documents?
I wasn't able to find any leads even after browsing through most of the documents. But while we were on the topic of water a moment ago, another idea came to me.
Should we go to the Melusines? The Melusine village?
Water? Do you mean...
The Fountain of Lucine.
That's right. The Fountain of Lucine is where all of Fontaine's waters converge. It is the vessel of countless memories and emotions. If there really were an organization attempting to use Melusines against me, they should also hold an intense resentment towards me. Perhaps we'll be able to find some new leads by sensing the hydro element within the fountain.
Damn.
Huh. Why didn't Paimon think of that? Come on, let's go take a look!
Perhaps we should go. There shouldn't be too many people near the Fountain of Lucine to...
Monsieur Neuvillette?
Oh. Monsieur Neuvillette?
I probably shouldn't disturb them.
It's not even evening.
Looks like we got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
What you... Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Perhaps leave the investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
A safe distance?
Oh!
Whoa, it's glowing!
We're gonna witness some flashbacks with this. What just happened? Everything looks a little different than how they are normally. I should continue forward. I should continue forward and take a look around. This looks pretty different. Yeah, it's like they made a whole different area just for this.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Neuvillette. The Court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
I understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me. Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Marechaussee Phantom.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help. Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also, it feels like my life has become a lot more meaningful.
But a meaningful life also comes with its risk.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village. But I want to see the outside world nonetheless. In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence, or what I'm capable of contributing to this world. For almost 20 years, we've stayed in our village without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
I understand your confusion. In fact, I feel the same way. I too came here for an answer to my questions about my own existence.
Really? Could you tell us what we should do to fit in as you did? The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village. It hurt a lot when they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Logically speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat. There aren't many suggestions I can share, because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Oh, I see. I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
I believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead. If you run into any trouble, I suggest that you inform Vautrin, the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Huh?
Yes? Do you...
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
He is an earnest man. There will be plenty of opportunities to work together in the future, so please try to get along.
Hello. Can I...
Thanks, but no need.
Oh. Hello.
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
Yeah, we should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Sheesh, dude. It's just a tiny little animal.
Why should we trust this species from
Like
who knows
bunny.
where anyway? I can't believe Nervilat allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Exactly. That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
Go away! Quit acting innocent!
I'm not leaving. I won't let you say bad stuff about him. We joined the Marechaussee Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
Solving cases? With Nervilet in cahoots with you? You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know. So tell me, how can you guarantee that you Melazines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
Didn't I tell you before? Don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Vautrin?
Aside from spreading unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Marechaussee Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation. There have indeed been an increase in cases recently, perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy. and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melazines being involved.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
You heard that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you. There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society. Best if you give up before it's too late.
Monsieur Neuvillette said that we needed to put both time and effort in. I don't know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort. I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me. Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
Hold on.
take them away.
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's this?
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin.
That's so cute.
Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melusines gain the trust of humans.
I think I'll pass.
Hey, don't say that. It won't be long before Melusines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Oh, God.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface.
You blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Vautrin brings up a good point. The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small incident could... Please be on your guard for the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, go!
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
Are you sure we should do this? We're no match for Neuvillette, even with all our powers combined. What if...
Nah, not gonna happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally. There are rules even he must comply with in the political sphere. Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine. So quit worrying and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Neuvillette will be left with no excuse.
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand. Time to teach him a lesson.
Damn.
Turn the murderer in!
Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Neuvillette, too!
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back!
Sheesh. There's some bunny people, man. Calm down.
The results of the investigation are in.
Go on.
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform. They tricked Miss Carroll into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carroll chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
And she called me a blockhead. A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
The situation had rapidly escalated to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan. Captain Vautrin, should I present these
There's no need. Notify the guards to restrict public access to all information.
Restrict access to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a... She's just like Carol in every possible way. Innocent, kind. Oh, from the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a cold demeanor and tried lecturing her into giving up.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. Because I too began working towards that pie-in-the-sky dream of hers. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts. Can you understand how I feel?
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Nervalette wouldn't accept...
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret. Give me the list of suspects. I will take responsibility for everything.
Damn. So that's how he was exiled, right? Or something.
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol, and settled the score with the group that framed his friend.
I'm thinking... we should try our best to bail him out when the trial commences.
Bail him out?
Shh, keep it down! Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Nervilette's most trusted subordinates. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Nervilette's status is secure as can be. As long as we redirect public opinion, Nervilette will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
Order.
Vautrin sought vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please think about it. If the same thing had happened... Yeah, that's right!
This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent! He's innocent!
Order! I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form. I understand your decision. Which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose. Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you will be... Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
What? That can't be! Monsieur Nervillette, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
Vautrin, my friend, is there anything else you want to say?
Neuvillette, what have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you see? Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette!
Order.
Damn.
Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin. According to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared guilty.
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillette.
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
Apologies, it seems like my memories got the better of me. I tried my best to suppress the power of Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over.
Sounds like he's been crying.
Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
I thought it'd be raining right now. It should be raining.
Wow. Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine.
It is as you said. This might be because I am different. It is not only the fountain.
That sounds awesome!
But I rarely ever do anything like this.
Awesome.
Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience. Which ones? It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them. It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form. You should now understand why I believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These two cases are much too similar. I felt like I needed to do something.
Oh yeah, she wasn't supportive.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange. I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case. I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here.
Oh! Didn't we read about...
You've read about it. In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
Huh? What are you doing here? I was just about to look for you at the Palais Mermonia.
Earlier we could have also said that, like, oh, we should get help from Spina de Rosula.
Navia! Nice to see you again! Is there something we can help with?
Be useful to this.
I've heard some things, but I'm not purpose. Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusine, so I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar faces showing themselves at the Fleuve Cendre lately. Maybe you'll find the suspects among...
Thank you. Where did you hear about it?
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you. You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think. Anyway, any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit...
All right, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress. Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta?
Neverlet, do you think...
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight. What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime
Yeah.
and direct their resentment towards the
I was
Melusines.
about to say, like, yeah, maybe this time people will actually like not hate Melusines.
I hope the same won't happen again.
I highly doubt it.
Let us head back to the Palais.
It seems like people like Melusines.
the streets so late at night?
Because Nicolette is here.
Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine. This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
What? That's it! Who's
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves.
That's exactly... Think about how much we...
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on. If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
Damn.
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
Something's about to happen.
We were informed that... Nope.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we...
This isn't a good time to...
Come on. Don't act tough.
Oh my
I
God.
bet you're hungry too.
All right. Let's go buy a cake or something.
I don't think that's what you should eat for dinner.
You shouldn't ever skip meals. Especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
Yes, lisp. That's so adorable.
I heard even Nervilette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
Seriously? Were you planning to shirk your duties if Nervilette wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now. If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
Damn, times has changed.
That's more like it. We should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Damn. God damn.
Have you heard? Even the Special Patrol came to help.
Shh! Look! Isn't that Nervilette? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
This is truly wonderful.
So...
No, I should stay where I am. My appearance could give rise to unnecessary commotion. Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia. The faster we uncover the truth, the better. The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Maréchaussée Phantom. This is the one. The list of involved suspects should be...
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders, but who did not participate in the case, will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threat...
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Monsieur Neuvillette, someone claiming to be from the Spina de Rasula just checked in with us.
Speak of the devil.
He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe."
That's Silver.
huh? How did Navia find them so quickly?
I too am perplexed. The cafe isn't too...
Spina di Rosula does have its connections. Especially now that Cal's name is
But that's just these newcomers.
Oh! Oh! Who are these?
Hey Navia, we're here!
What's up? Wait, her left arm doesn't have a...
Check out all these people!
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's...
but... Oh well, let's get back to business.
Yes, that's me.
Damn. Damn. That was pretty quick.
You're Essa?
Damn. They really intimidated these three. Holy shit.
Yes, monsieur, Nervilette.
Goddamn. You okay?
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
Yeah.
I did, but I was just following orders.
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't...
Domenico? Where is he now?
The fortress.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip yourselves.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
Alright then, let's head to the fortress right now!
Oh!
That was a close call.
Are we...
No.
Please escort the remaining guests back to the Fleuve Cendre. I appreciate your help.
Yes, boss.
Hold on.
Welcome to the Fortress of Meripede, dear esteemed guests.
Oh my god, Risley.
We're back! Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself! Guess we made it, Nick?
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase. I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is?
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melusines, is he? To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
I'm concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melusine? What happened?
Sigewinne!
Sigewinne!
Yeah, and we're investigating.
Really?
There's no need to worry. Clarande is protecting her as we speak.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Risley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Damn. Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns. Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Whoa! If Paimon were you here, Grace, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Neuvillette would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Please come with me to the infirmary.
Oh.
Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
You've been here before.
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh? I'm Oriole. I'm...
Okay. Is it okay? I never heard what he said. He got cut off. So it probably went the wrong way.
Please rest here for a moment. Oh, and would anyone like anything to drink?
Paimon's not that thirsty.
Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that. I'll bring you some tea.
Typical Sijui. Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Familiar?
Oh,
Paimon didn't even
Medals
realize
of
they were
Peace.
wearing them.
Oh, what were this? Was it given away?
But if both of you say so, let's go ask them about it.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for new...
Where the fuck did she go?
Anything you need? Oh, this? Are you interested in joining?
What's that?
We have a very long history, going back as far as 400 years ago. We have never had many members throughout our history, nor do we have much of a reputation, but everyone treats each other like family. Helping each other is our purpose.
Sounds like a pretty neat...
All we want is to defend ourselves. None of us have ever committed serious crimes, and we're not especially powerful either. We're at a natural disadvantage here, but people won't give us a hard time if we stick.
Interested in joining the mutual? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Oh. That's good.
Our slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged.
Okay, so it's like passing it down to the next few criminals that didn't really commit any serious
Here,
crimes.
this book is for you.
That's cute.
You two look kind of familiar. It's the symbol of the mutual aid. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself. The first president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. All of us have a lot of respect for him.
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
The people who wore the badges belong to... According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
I personally crafted 2 of them myself. They were awarded to Carol and Vautrin. Carol's medal was destroyed in a fire. The only one that remained should belong to Vautrin.
Was she burned alive? That's fucked. She said that she sacrificed herself, but like, basically it was like to just appease people. Did you get burned on a fucking stake? God damn.
Oh! So the network was inspired...
Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office.
All right.
We didn't even talk with Citron.
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico. Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette?
That's Monsieur Neuvillette. To you, peasant.
What do you want?
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine? Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
Idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you? It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case. I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
The more I look at Risley, the more I realize that he has, the more his, like, kind of wolf ears become more apparent.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth.
I can do that.
You see, we're all reasonable people here. I only intended to do some small business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more after making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right? Well, I suspect that someone got me locked up here so they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melusines? Over that?
There's not an excuse, by the way.
My initial target was Neuvillette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him, after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against him, right? If I could get them to strike back.
That's not how this works. I don't really think that any of the people in Fortress of Meripede really hold a grudge against the guy. Yeah, they're just kind of like, well, yeah.
But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular. What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously. In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melis. I recall that Chiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection. So I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family. But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Chiara and force her to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any
No.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes.
Sijuin, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later. So, Monsieur Neuvillette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melazines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes. I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
And how long ago was this incident?
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this. Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melazines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society. But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melazines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melazines on our way back to the Palais Mermonia.
Monsieur Neuvillette, the Melazines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you. When people refused to place their trust in Melazines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you, and even consider you a symbol of the law. Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties. It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? What?
Thank you for the offer, but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me. The less time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
In that case, I'll have to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
Please, go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Ah, I know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memornia's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business.
Well, that makes things a lot easier. Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild. Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
I see no issues.
Great! That's one thing out of the way.
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network.
Yep. Neuvillette thought their badges looked familiar.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What?
He wanted to be in prison? I mean, it kind of makes sense since, like, it's like he knew what he was getting himself into. So when he was talking to that other guard about, like, oh, you know, like, don't get yourself involved, so, like, it's only me, he was speaking as if he knew that he was gonna get arrested and that he was gonna be put on trial and be in trouble, basically. So it makes a lot of sense. It makes a lot of sense. He just probably wanted to go to prison for some reason.
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Perhaps he had been putting on an act.
An act?
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice.
Yeah, Carol and Vautrin really did, like, act as sacrifices in a way. Well, like, willingly. To make it possible to have things happen more properly for him.
And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say?
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back.
Bye-bye.
Please, take care.
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both Carol and Vautrin. The words he spoke in court often replay in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Risley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
Time itself.
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things. I would like to hear your thoughts, too. What do you think of me?
Paimon agrees with everything Risley said. As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler? Hey!
What I really think is... Every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
Yo! Dragon Sovereign. Nivelette still thinks himself to his identity. So much time has passed since then. Perhaps the lines between him and human have been long.
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because I cannot fully understand myself. But I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I have begun to notice the changes that have occurred upon my person. These changes were not due to any specific occurrence, but emerged as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
It's raining! Oh no! Paimon forgot to bring an umbrella! Come on, let's hurry before it rains harder!
He's gonna cry on screen.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
When is this rain going to stop?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
Seymour. Imagine.
The Fortress of Meripede. It's a good place for me.
Seedrin?
He owes me so many answers.
Neuvillette? You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him closely. He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
Damn!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillette! The rainy season's almost over! The skies are supposed to clear in a few days!
I hope you find time to enjoy the sunny days ahead.
He's gonna cry. the fuck? Oh, more.
Is the matter resolved?
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melusine should be safe now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in. We got involved of our own accord.
By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Mermonia. More than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger. I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy, so I asked her to stay inside the Palais.
Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Nouvelette, would you be interested in an exclusive interview?
You kind of need to help calm down the situation.
That's not how you celebrate!
I will consider it.
Really?
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month. Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Oh!
Yes! Thank you so much, Monsieur!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communique to publicize our investigation results.
Yeah, you do need that.
I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
Oh, an exclusive interview! Am I dreaming? What should I ask him? Don't let anything hold you back. Make the most of this opportunity and ask away.
I agree. He'll decline any question he can't answer anyway, so you might as well give all of them a shot.
That's cute. No, bro, every character showed up for this. For this. Literally every character showed up. Except for Furina. She's sleeping. I'm gonna keep waiting until she does that.
Kiara?
Monsieur Neuvillette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, Monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time. In my dream, she looked really happy. She held my hand and said, "Kiara, our dreams have finally come true."
Oh, my heart.
I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you happy too? Oh, I almost forgot! Am I allowed to go out now? I promised to model for Alov.
Of course. Off you go.
See you next time, monsieur.
See you next time.
Oh. Oh, me, oh my. Follow my example and go up more. I mean, she kinda has a point. If unfortunate happens, you still have to run new characters on the way. Or is it too bad? Oh, is it? Actually, that seems kind of nice of her to say. Like, yeah, he really should try, and he did try. And it seems like it's worked out for him.
But that's...
Man, 4.1's just great. What the fuck? Yeah, so overall, my thoughts are... I think there's more to Furina. I wonder how she will be. I'm very curious about her. Like, because how did she become Archon? Why is she Archon? That's got to mean something. Right? Like, I can't imagine she just became Archon because
Ad Astra Ab.
It's a... being an Archon is a very serious thing. Like, yeah, she's very different. But, like... it still should have been just fine, right? Like, she's still doing her job. She's not. So, like, what is she doing? Man. And Neuvillette's story quest is just really fucking good. What the fuck? What even happened? That was just so good. Because it felt more like an Archon quest than anything. Because it was such a big quest. Because it had many of the characters and we didn't get Furina, but it seems like even she was kind of giving him a good response. And it wasn't exactly like the most emotional response, but it's like, you know, actually useful advice for specifically Neuvillette. And then like Risley being very like kind of like complimenting Neuvillette a lot. Florent, like it's such a feel-good story. I love it. It's a very feel-good story, and it's so good. It's really amazing. A story about unity. I love it. It always pulls on my heartstrings whenever there's stories like that. As cheesy and like corny as can get, like I still appreciate it. It's a feel good story. Like, yeah, it doesn't have to be overly realistic. It's a comfort story. And not exactly too comforting, but it's like like a bittersweet. It's a very bittersweet, feel good story, and I honestly like it. Just kind of like that sadness that Neuvillette has been carrying this entire time, just kind of like lifted, and he's kind of, after 400 years, seems like he's kind of found his closure, and is been a bit more happier, and seeing like the unity that he's been seeking for the past 400 years being fully realized, really. Anyways, that was really good. There's still some things I want to do, like I want to get all of the remaining Hydroculus, then I'll leave it off there. Anyways, that's it. 10 out of 10. Actually, no, 9 out of 10, because I'm not really a big fan of the prison segment. Like, it was fine,